Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Let's go. I love the starter screen music so much. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. Hello! I did not realize it last time, but like, Makoto's big thing about this note is the handwriting's really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out. Off we go. Had to make sure nobody was like sneaking up behind me or anything. Yeah, rip that nightmare rule. I think the only one following it at this point is Celeste, and I'm not entirely sure I won't walk in there to find Celeste herself. Well, we're either going to have a great time or somebody's going to try to kill us. There's no way that's your handwriting, dude. Oh, Makoto! Hero? Then the letter I found in my room...
You know?
I refuse to believe that's his handwriting. Yeah, she... she is for sure gonna kill the next person she sees breaking it. With the faces she's made the last few times they talked about the rule. Ooh, yeah. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught if you had bad penmanship, the ghost would come and haunt you. You know what? Sure. If that's your excuse for having great penmanship, I will accept that. Because that seems like something that a clairvoyant mom or dad or grandma or grandpa would use to get their child or grandchild to write neatly. Oh yeah, she's for sure having her annoyance about that rule breaking there. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Yeah, it's better than my handwriting, too. And that's coming from the fact that, like, somebody in the lab the other day looked at something and did a double take and went, oh, I thought that was printed. I'm proud of myself for that. I mean, they should have known it wasn't printed because it was in green sparkly glitter pen. But that's not the point there. Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. The last time there was a late night bath session, someone murdered someone within the next couple of days, and someone went catatonic for days after that. Yeah, you know what? That probably is it. I feel like he probably had a lot of stuff to him explained as because ghosts. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear, please don't do that, Hero. That makes me uncomfortable.
For serious?
It's all an act, and the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. That doesn't make it any less weird. What? Makoto is going to be the one to give away alter ego, isn't he? Then, did alter ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Oh, okay, should we restrain Taka before we continue? Just asking. I wasn't expecting him to be here. I thought he'd be off causing chaos somewhere. I do love that everywhere Byakuya is put in one of these, like, setups, he's always looking at someone who has been causing him trouble. Usually he's glaring at Toko. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Of course, of course. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? That would be Monokuma's take on it. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good... Oh, Taka, I love you. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Oh. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? The first thing that popped into my mind was that, what did you just say to me, Lynn? What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be worse off than I'd heard. Oh, this is the first time Byakuya is encountering Taka like this, isn't it? Oh, I can feel the coffee. Anyways. Well, maybe it's a good thing. He's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? Man, what kind of, like, for real, what kind of heart-to-heart was going on in that sauna overnight? Because he, like, really could just straight up mimic Mondo's personality. Yeah, that is exactly what he said there. How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way. It's our innocent master. I can't, Toko. Poor kid's dub, Mondo. Yeah. Taka in this state is now 4 kids dub, Mondo. Thank you. Toko, on the other hand, I'm not sure what she is.
Oh.
Hmm? Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us to all meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
I mean, he's not wrong. But I feel like in this case he is. Because he's Hero. And he is right on very few occasions. Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right? Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? A master's true identity? Kyoko's like, calm down, girl. Well, I'll just start this way and move around the room. You're such a jerk. I didn't even do anything yet, but I will keep you on that side of the room from alter ego.
What's your problem?
What do you want? And I realize that one you should be talking to right now? Well, honestly, you are standing an awful distance away from Alter Ego like you're afraid of him, so figured I'd check on you. This may be about Alter Ego, but Kyoko seems to be acting kind of strange. Oh, that's never a good sign. Hina. A clue, we finally found a clue! Come on, we gotta ask Kyoko what it is. I love her, she's so adorable. Like I said, it's almost the 10. Hurry up and spill it. I like that he's keeping his morals despite whatever he's got going on right now. He is going to bed at 10 in the story. It really is. The Hina spread is adorable.
Honestly.
It is nearly nighttime, is it not? If we absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly. Yes, ma'am. I feel like I just got in trouble with my mom. True, he ain't the ultimate moral compass for nothing. Yeah. A little bit of spirit possession, mental breakdown, whatever he's got going on right now. It's real hard to tell. But that ain't gonna break him from his morals. Kyoko sure is taking her sweet time with this. Is whatever it is really that amazing? Kyoko, I will come for you last, because you're the one who's, like, actually important there. A little bit of trauma won't stop him. Yeah, true. I'm curious as well. So long as it's not boring. I mean, it's Alter Ego. I'll take boring. Mr. Krabs! Are you afraid it's gonna be boring and you're gonna take a nap here and somebody's gonna kill you? Is that why you're so intent on things not being boring? Because I'd be afraid of that too if I were you. It's gone. Gone? Oh. No. This is not gonna be good. That's terrible. What do you consider boring? Yeah, true. What does Mr. Krabs consider boring? I came here earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone? Boy, I am going to be the reason why you do not exist in this school anymore if you don't quit it. You can't be fudging serious. What'd you think? What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. Could have only been him. Hey Fumi, would you like to elaborate on who the fuck him is? Because there's so many options.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big... Jesus, fuck Taka. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Hifumi? What? Just shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
For serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. Whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No. There's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Eh? Why not?
So,
Yeah. Why is it there's so many interactions with Taka and someone else that it's just like basically ends with you just kind of going, okay, somebody needs to just grab the 2 of them by the scruff of the neck. I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. Honestly, smart move, yeah, for sure. Like, Taka, because, well, he should really be getting therapy instead of that. Instead of letting Alter Ego show him Mondo over and over again. And Hifumi because, Hifumi. Yeah.
What?
What?
wait.
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
Fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. Mr. Krabs, what? It's becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind. Oh my god! It wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taco or Hifumi. Then quite simply, it was someone else. Good job, Mr. Krabs. You solved the mystery. I was expecting so much more from him.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Toko, or myself. Or, I missed Hina. Hina, Toko, or myself. One of them must be the thief. Yeah, is he trying to take the Captain Obvious title from Makoto? Because, like, that was some shit I would have expected Makoto to say. Although I do like how he includes himself in this list of possible thieves. He does a great job of implicating himself on, like, everything.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? He also just likes implicating himself to see how quickly it'll take for everyone to turn on him. Well, he didn't, did he? Huh. Why does my water taste like soap? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Makoto! You're in a school. In a murder game. There's an AI version of your friend. I'm pretty sure it's entirely possible. There's a fucking little robo bear that keeps making really perverted jokes at you guys. I think a traitor is pretty high on the list of possibilities. Yeah, he's got so much trust in them, despite the fact that he knows that one of them has messed around with a body. And multiple of the original group have murdered or died. Like, he has so much faith in them for the fact that, like, the faith has not been earned.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? Yes, Mr. Krabs, he is. I'm sorry, he's a bit dumb, I think. Judging by how much time we spent inside his brain. You might have to spell things out a little clearer for him. I don't care. I don't care. Someone, anyone save her. I'm gonna drink some more water and see if it still tastes like soap. Oh, it doesn't anymore. I wonder if there was soap still on the straw from where I cleaned it. Yeah, trusting one or two I could understand as well, but like, I'm sorry, after Hifumi's comments towards Alter Ego, you couldn't get me to trust him with a paper doll. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. Do I have the permissions to fix every time he calls Alter Ego her?
Damn it!
Like, I have been reading it as written, like, for the sake of the story, but it is driving me nuts because he is the only one that calls Alter Ego her. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? Oh, Taka! Oh, I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back. Oh, Taka. Oh, honey. I mean, Taka hasn't had many friends. And with how much he bonded with Mondo, I bet this is like ripping his entire world away from him. And then it happening a second time with the laptop being stolen. Yeah. Taka, if you make it out of this, please get therapy. Lots of it.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
Yeah. I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, he really going through it. So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
I swear I'll save her using the power of love. Oh, eat me 10 o'clock.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yeah, I don't think we would call it love. He's gonna call it whatever the fuck he wants, but I don't think anyone else is calling it love.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
So, Monokuma has mentioned every single time that they're locking the dining hall. But how is it that multiple times people have gotten into the dining hall after 10? Before morning starts? Like, are they not actually locking the dining hall? Are they just saying they are to see who's going to go in there anyways? It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, it has? With the way they talked about it, it felt like it was after 10. It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Will he, Celeste? Will he? Look me in the eyes and say that Hifumi will be useful. She's not wrong, but I have my doubts on if Hifumi will be more effective. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. Oh.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around... Oh my god, he's saying useful words. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Makoto borrowed his brain cell from the trials. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but if it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever sound Hifumi just made vocalized that pretty well. Kyoko is, like, consistently the one with common sense. Like, she seems to be the most normal character out of all of them. And, like, I look forward to the time where I find out, how abnormal she is.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may well be spying for the mastermind. I love how cocky he is saying that. I still think it would be funny if Makoto was the spy and he just didn't know it. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? that would be the funniest take on it. Just that Makoto's been like sleepwalking and talking, and Monokuma's just been taking notes. If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! Threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. I bet if you're thinking of this, you are getting a restless sleep. Yeah, a healthy little bit of doubt is, good. That's the problem, though. None of these characters are good at stopping it from growing into paranoia. Except for, like, Mr. Krabs, who shrugs everything off like it means nothing, and Coco that's just, like, looking you dead in the face and going, stop it. All of the rest just, like, run with it. Completely sidetracked, but I got some yarn to make shawls with today, and I'm super excited. I almost knocked them off the table, and that's what made me think of it. Whoops. We're gonna see how well I follow a pattern for something that's not a basic granny square. Oh, there it is. I can feel the hiccup. Oh. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal. Well, that's an interesting take on that.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Man, Monokuma just like spit truth that entire time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Yeah, sometimes the evil murder bear has a point. You're right. Just wasn't expecting it to be over murder.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Why do I feel like we're going to be greeting another murder instead? By the way, I have noticed that I have picked up what may be an unfortunate habit. So I was listening to one of my Ensemble Star CDs and just like realized that I was doing this to it and like wiggling instead of just like, nodding my head or something. Because like with a model, it's a whole lot easier to like wiggle to show that you're like vibing with the music. And apparently that's just carried over into everyday life for me now. Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Yeah, wiggling is fun. It's so much more fun than just like sitting there and nodding to me. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. This makes twice that memes have invaded what has been said here. Because the whole to the salon thing played in my head when I said to the dining hall. Got myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is it a body? Please don't let it be a body. Oh, okay, it's girls. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Well, Toko and Mr. Krabs, like, never show up. Taka's... Taka's in a situation. Kyoko's probably already looking for alter ego, to be perfectly honest. Unless Kyoko's in here. Was Kyoko in here? Aren't they coming? Oh, Kyoko is in here. I don't know how I missed her. She just looks incredibly concerned. There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people? Good job doing math, Makoto. I was worried about whether or not you were going to get that right. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... Yeah, the 2 of them are, like, for sure distracted. Who knows what Celeste is up to, being perfectly honest. Same with Hiro. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Oh, true. There is the slot machine up in the rec room. She's probably been up there. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more than eager to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. You know what? I changed my mind. I think Kyoko might be extremely paranoid after all, because she's one of the first to, like, always be like, something might have happened. I mean, she's usually right, but that doesn't make it less paranoid. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma gave us a motive? Oh shit, the money!
$10 million!
Forgot about that. I got too sidetracked by alter ego too, damn. Chihiro just like stole our hearts and ran.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
I feel like I should be prepping to start writing stuff on the whiteboard. ever just like scratch your ear like a dog? Or is it? Sorry, I had an itch on my ear. And completely off track. Let's get back on track. Don't tell me someone did it. Someone did something for some money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. Well, maybe that's because you've known these people for like 2 weeks. If you manage to know someone's entire life and everything about them completely in 2 weeks, they are boring people. Like, I've been sitting there talking to some people that I've known my whole life and found out that, like, there were details about things that I never would have thought they'd do, that they'd done. It's one of those fun things where, like, sometimes Master will bring up something really weird in conversation and then never mention it again. And Master's usually the one that I find out has done some stuff that I wouldn't think that Master would do. Apparently Master was up to some fuck shit before I came along. But yeah, especially for $10 million, like, I'm pretty easy to bribe. I imagine you could actually get me to murder somebody if you offered me $10 million. Like, I mean, I'd have to have a guarantee that I would get away with it. But still, $10 million is a lot.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
So it's Makoto and a gaggle of girls, and I can only imagine that he's just being drug around by, like, the sleeves. He's not getting a choice in whether or not he's teaming up. He is joining. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go and check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any... I thought she was gonna say, don't take any of my ideas. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. But so do I.
Well then.
Okay, so let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. I have 7 coins. Going to the shop will be part of looking around, right? Oh, what's up? Well, interesting. Wait, this is the one that it wouldn't let us go in before. Like, the first time that I was wandering around the school and trying to explore, and it kept telling me that we didn't need to go in that one. I'm assuming that the murder will happen on the 3rd floor, since, you know, that's the way everything else has seemed to go. Oh, hey, look, there's that again. Aww. But I'm pretty sure Nanakuma drew that just for you. Someone come here! What? Oh, it's Tina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. God damn, she got some lungs. I just remembered how to eat it. I mean, mean, that would be a solution. You'd never have to see it again. Well, most likely. But like, god damn, Hina got some lungs on her to be screaming from the 3rd floor and being heard like that. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Oh. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door- oh, fuck the rec room. Fuck. Good point. It does make sense because she's the ultimate swimmer. But like, still, that's some impressive lungs. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? Better get the others right. I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? Makoto, if she's freaking out that bad, I think you know what she saw. By this point, I was... I bet you are. By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. I bet he is used to acting without thinking. Because I'm pretty sure that's how he's lived his whole fucking life. First thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Celeste. I was fully expecting a body. Did you get in a fight with somebody and kill them? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. What? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Celeste, I love you, but why are you repeating strange, suspicious individual in different ways? And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. There's a... The bonk hammer? What is this? This is a hammer. Is some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. Does that say Justice Hammer? There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer what? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Yeah, she got bombed. Now I curse my lack of daily exercise. Oh, Celeste. I guess when you're gambling all day, you probably don't have time to exercise, do you? So, you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Yes. That certainly was the vibes that she gave off, because I bet if she did, I bet if she put a lot of effort into strengthening her legs, she would give a mean kick. Okay, Celeste! Oh, hi there. I feel Sakura! Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so... She broke her own fucking rule. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that it was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. Oh, why did I say wary like that? That was interesting. He was obvious. Whoa. Am I okay? He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. I feel like you should definitely go see a doctor about that, because it's a hell of a hit. Well, that's a hell of a fall. Monokuma sent someone in to fuck around with people. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. Oh, well, fuck. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
Told him I would. Oh. I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Bastard. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it! Oh. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say something and then I hiccuped and forgot. Oh well. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Okay, that was not at all what I was expecting. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. So is the rest of their body, Makoto. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. Rip Hifumi, nothing of value is lost. I mean, we still have his camera, so Yeah. Like, this would be the most valuable thing. Unless he can come up with being a whole lot less fucking weird about all three of them. Something. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Alter Ego possessed a robot and is done with this shit. Honestly, would not be the strangest thing that I think could happen in this game. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I feel like Hina should, like, be speed talking all the time. Like, she just seems like the type of person just to talk super, super fast at all times. Especially when she's panicked or excited. Celeste, do you know where this mystery man went? Makoto. She was in the process of trying not to get killed. Yeah, she also has the energy for talking super fast all the time. And the lung capacity. Like, all these factors combined really feels like she should be talking at the speed of light, taking 0 breaths between anything.
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they headed towards the stairs leading down to the 2nd floor. Then he must be down there, right? The 2nd floor, that's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her. Yeah, as you for sure would not realize how fast she was talking.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the 2nd floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the 2nd floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? One of those is more important to be seen than the other.
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I do love how much time we spend interacting with Mr. Krabs and Toko or Jill at the same time. Like, Mr. Krabs is tolerating her being around him an awful lot for him to not really like her. Granted, I don't think it would be possible for him to shake Toko and Jill, but still. Surprised he hasn't just locked himself in his room. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. Yeah, maybe he just came up after a while. He might have. He might just be tuning her out. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. No, I feel like Byakuya would make you explain, even if it meant wasting time.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Oh, he didn't force them to explain. I like how if he thinks something even moderately interesting is going to happen, he just, like, throws his whole personality to the wind and just chases after that thing. And then once he finds out it's not as interesting as he thought, he was just like, well, fuck this shit. Hifu, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something?
Hmm.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
okay.
Oh, murder in the library? You know what? You're right. If he's gonna get followed around everywhere and he's gonna know that she's like lurking outside of his door, he might as well just like do whatever he's gonna do and do his best to tune her out, I guess. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library, oh man, he survived. You know what? It is kind of a mood. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi, seriously injured. Man, Makoto, you're gonna make me put emotion into this because you seem awfully upset about this. Uh, are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. She did not sound like her Robo Justice. You didn't get him all the way come back. Agreed. Like, maybe we could just close the door and go look for Kyoko. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? Just wait till we explain the Robo Justice to him. That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
I know what the line says, but what my brain is doing is... yeah, Byakuya just basically went, the fuck did you just say? What are you talking about? Oh, look, it's another hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer too? Yeah, it is so funny seeing him caught off guard, I'm not gonna lie. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. Are they going to progressively get bigger? Are we gonna get to like Justice Hammer 10 and it's gonna be just like barrel sized? Yeah, it was beautiful. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it. Well, I've seen how you act about alter ego, so not gonna say the bonk was deserved, but the bonk was deserved.
Well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Hey, maybe we should go find that one.
Hey.
Sakura, I love you. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Yeah, Room Justice is taking all the horny bombs into their own hands. I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Honestly, it's Primus crabs.
What did you say?
That voice line was perfect. The like delivery of that "what did you just say" was beautiful. Robo Justice. That's all. That's his only comment there. Whoa! Fat boy took a serious shellacking. I'm glad she's getting a kick out of this. I am glad to see he is still alive. Who is Byakuya's English VA? Hold on. I gotta go do some Googling. I wanna see what wait, what? Really? Why not just hire the same person that did the game voice acting? Oh, he's done English voice acting in like literally nothing else that I've played or watched. Oh, interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Does he at least sound mostly similar to in the game? I'm seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? Look, we don't ask questions. This just keeps getting stranger and stranger. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at? I wasn't expecting this line to actually be full on voice. Similar enough, like it. Oh, okay. As long as it still fits him, I'll be okay with it. I was not. I was not expecting this line to be voiced and just hear him say, "What the hell am I looking at?" This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable.
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh, he didn't scare the shit out of me this time. I've noticed that for a lot of things, the Japanese VA will be the same like across the board, with the exception of like stage plays and stuff. So I wonder if like once you like there are occasionally like times when it's not the same VA, but I do wonder if like they have a policy of just like following the character as long as they're offered the rollback. Wait, really? When I go back to do the free time events after I finish this game, like just me on my own to go and like 100% it, or at least 100% the free time event, I may change the voice to Japanese if I can, like just to hear it. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting.
bet when I look this up, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I should know this voice, like, right off the top of my head. Cause I... Huh. Wait. Wait. Who in Servamp did, because I know that name from Servamp. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. You're not wrong. I was going to say Mikuni, but I like very suddenly was not sure if it was actually Mikuni or not. Oh shit, Fyodor. Mr. Krabs, Japanese VA is also the voice of Fyodor in Bungo Stray Dog. I knew I was going to browse this list and go, ah shit, I should know this. I'm terrible with voices. And the teacher from the case study of Vanitas. I have gotten completely sidetracked. I have, like... Ooh, Bungo Stray Dogs Dead Apple is another one I need to get on Blu-ray, because I love that movie. Let's see, how many video games has he been in where I should be going, ah shit, I know this. Look, if I didn't look up Sasunuki in Tokenrambu, I would have never known that his VA also voices Shu in Ensemble Stars. And that is like my favorite character in Ensemble Stars. That's how bad I am with voices. Like, I hear Shu's voice literally every day. I should be able to pinpoint his VA anywhere, but I can't. Oh, he's in Persona 3, which I haven't played Persona 3 yet. I'm still playing Persona 4 Golden. Let's see. Oh, Phantom. I have Phantom in Art Night. Oh my god, he voices my main Genshin. He voices Ayato. Alright, getting back on track again. Oh.
here now. Jeez. Okay. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? I am not going to try to replicate that laugh. Oh, bye. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Celeste just like, I don't know, I don't care. Let us not concern ourselves with him. Yeah, so far it's only got been horny bonks. And one of those is like not quite a horny bonk unless you consider whatever Celeste has going on with gambling horny. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Do any of us know any kind of medical stuff that would help us in the nurse's office? Or are we just going to abandon him on a bed and hope for the best? Yeah. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. Do we have to?
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. Maybe. Doing the exact opposite of Monokuma, where everything is sexualized. Robo Justice is trying to unsexualize anything and everything. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Considering how they yeah, sure. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should head back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. Yeah, he really is just like creeping closer to to just ripping that title right off of Makoto. Is he okay? Is Toko following him around everywhere doing that much damage psychologically? After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Here's your hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. It took him 30 minutes to get Hifumi to the library. He could also just be the type to think out loud, which is kind of funny. It is. I do like the idea of him just like thinking out loud. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. Why was that such a strange specification? Oh, wait, shit, Kyoko's missing. Never mind, I know why that's a specification. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. And Toko was there too, I'm assuming. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Thank you for that information, Jill. Please take it away from us again. First two chapters, he tried to find it, but did but did attack her Jill constantly wow words constantly following him. He decided to just stop trying. Yeah, he has just like given up completely. Yeah, Rip Byakuya. We didn't need to know his underwear color.
What?
Why do you know that? Well, I mean, if you were doing your laundry, I assume she followed you in there. So I assume she saw you take it out of the washing machine or a dryer one. We're putting them in. That is such a precious sprite. Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at that time. At least he knows how to do laundry. That's more than most rich boys. Damn. You know what? You're right. I'm surprised with how rich he talks about his family being that he knows how to do laundry. That is a good fucking point, man. Meaning, they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right? Why is he suddenly doubting that he's counted everybody?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh, yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. I wouldn't be surprised if he does decide to kill to get out, to get away from them. I wouldn't blame him either, TBH. Yeah, I don't think I'd blame him either. Because, like... Yeah. I imagine it would be kind of much to deal with Toko all the time. Or Jill. Or both of them. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? Why does he look so fucking smug about that statement? What a strange woman. What?
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. I mean, I didn't think you were talking about that. I think Makoto's the only one that thought you were talking about that. She is the most, like, remarkably closed off of them. Of, like, all of them. So... could she be the spy? Anyways. And the most confident. She is the most confident person. Huh. Her being smart and useful and not thirsty after the computer program is not helping. Yeah, all the cost does depend on her and Makoto not to die. This is giving me much to think about. Mr. Crab, why are you doing this to me? I don't want to doubt Kyoko. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with a mastermind? That's not possible! Dude, you know nothing about Kyoko. It's entirely possible. You know virtually nothing about any of them. It's possible for any of them to be.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey!
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual. Good job stepping up to the plate to replace the common sense that is currently missing, Sakura.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Honey, you can just stay there. You don't have to catch up. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant?
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? I thought she was gonna say that she had dibs on Byakuya. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. Celeste, are you okay?
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. So that's such a beautiful character design. Why does this sprite in particular make her look constipated? He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell? How about just yelling Sakura's name, to be perfectly honest? We don't need code words, just holler.
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then it's... Yeah! Okay.
what are you saying?
He's in their nurse's office talking loudly. Okay, Hifumi, we'll leave you here in the nurse's office by yourself. Hopefully Robo Justice doesn't decide to finish the job considering you're all alone right now. Yeah, that's basically what I felt like we were doing. Maybe that's what the shadow on the stairs was. It was Robo Justice trying to come down and finish the job as soon as you went the other way. Yeah! Or yeah! Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. So yeah, I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Okay. I love her. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. How are you gonna decommission them if you can't find them? We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. I'm starting with the men's restroom. Yeah, I'm kind of scared for Mr. Robot too. Sorry, the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful here. Was that Hina? That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. That was Celeste? Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? Sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I have to agree with him. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? small person to use. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Was that Hifumi? Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. This is bad. Everyone... this is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Yeah, I got to agree with you. Can we please stop in this chase? At this point, I'll take any murder we can get.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Can I join the hunting party? Please? Please, Makoto, take the initiative and do not send us back downstairs.
So then,
Very well. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will need to capture the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
And... I mean, I understand this is objectively the best choice. Yeah, I mean, I feel like separating Toko and Byakuya would be like, trying to rip pieces of wood from each other that are, like, wood glued together. Not impossible. But, damn, is it gonna be a struggle. We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Is it gonna let me go in these?
Do you
Oh, Jesus.
understand?
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, true. Let us make haste to the nurse's office. Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. We're gonna go in here. Yeah, good point. I guess removing a stubborn burr from animal fur would be the more accurate one because it benefits Byakuya. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Well, that's pity. Everything was covered in red. Actually, it's covered in pink. And in the center of all this red was Ifumi?
No! What
It
the?
looks like something very bad has happened. I didn't think I'd be celebrating. I didn't think I'd be celebrating a death of a character in this fucking game. Alright. Time to start making notes. Fucking bad. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. I did.
No way!
Murdered? Hina. He didn't do this to himself. Well, hello. Can I help you, Sushi? What you up to? I wish I knew where Kyoko was, not gonna lie. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? I think Monokuma begs to differ. Monokuma.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Yes, Makoto, very good. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. Yep, for sure. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Once again, good job, Makoto. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So, how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure out that part. We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Is Hina okay? Because I'm imagining the answer is no, judging by that face. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling from what I've just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Well, not everyone else, because we still haven't seen Sokka or Hiro. And we haven't seen Kyoko since she went to go searching. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste Tongue! That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. I'm assuming to the physics lab, because, like... Well, no, physics lab has the machine thing. So the options would be physics lab or art lab, but physics lab is like down the hallway, right? He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? This hallway? This hallway's fucking everywhere here. I mean, I'll try the art room, but I'm pretty sure it's in the physics room. Hi, Sushi. Hold on. I'm with you. Yep. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence... Is it coming from over there? In the back? I mean, over here? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh, no! 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 Not Taka! God damn it. Rip Taka. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka. Dead.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Fuck, that means that I gotta make another. I gotta like combine this right up again. Wait, but if... Okay, so... Yeah, I'm gonna just make a line. Hold on, I'm making notes. So, yeah, at least he was united. True. Wow, I don't think I spoke a lick of English in any of that. But if... So it seems like Robo just kind of leaves behind the hammers after he uses them. So... And Hifumi's was Justice Hammer 3. So if there's a hammer sitting around here, wouldn't that imply that it would be Justice Hammer 4? Which would mean that Taka got... The Taka was killed after Hifumi. But how would that even work? But then again, there may not be a hammer here. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. One right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh. Mr. Krabs doesn't have a smart-ass comment at the moment. Sakura I can understand. Where... Never mind, found her. Yeah, I mean, that's gotta be what's happening here. Another hammer. You know, it's just this hammer 4 and it's even bigger than 4. There we go. Well, like, considering where Robo Justice was spotted last, and Hifumi screams, that would imply that Taka should have been killed before Hifumi, but with the order of the hammers, that would mean Hifumi was killed first. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? I'm going to check out everything that is not Taka real quick. Taka? Don't tell me. Coco too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. I like that they've not, like, tried to sit her up anywhere or move her further out of the way or anything like that. They just left her wherever she fell. Like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Oh, so about that. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me... Out with it. Do you know something? Yeah. Yeah, like, I could see Mr. Krabs just leaving her wherever she fell, but Sakura and Makoto are both, like, fairly sympathetic people. So, the fact that like, Makoto was just like, yeah, you're right, we should just leave her there, and Sakura hasn't tried to move her. That shock must be hitting hard. Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Oh.
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah. Yeah, true. Moving her might wake her up, so I guess it's only, like... Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course. Come on. So we're just abandoning... We're just abandoning Taka to go inspect Hifumi. I can hear Sushi knocking things off. I'll deal with it later. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? How? How? Were you not in the room with the body? Man, maybe. What?
What did you
What are
say?
you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous. There was never a second announcement for a body discovered. Like, I feel like there should have been a second announcement, right? So that would that imply that one of them is the traitor?
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Oh yeah, you just found out that one of the bodies disappeared, so we're gonna leave the other body so that it can also disappear. Practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Oop, there was about to be a third body there. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I didn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? So she's over here looking especially traumatized. That's... Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. Don't believe the body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Yeah, thanks, Mr. New Captain Obvious. The entire point of a murder is that it's not a natural death.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Wow, he's real hopeful about that. Huh?
What?
Yeah, Hina's over there having a breakdown. Understandable, honestly. Because she did walk in on a murder scene. So she just like launched herself at the back of my shirt and hooked them with claws, and it was not very pleasant. I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? The tower is wobbling, if not. Yeah, her Jenga tower was wobbling at the beginning of this chapter. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and refused to wake up. You could have picked her up, Mr. Krabs. I don't know how to tell you this, but it was not your only option there.
huh?
So, is she still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? Not a problem. That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! I mean, true. He could have had Sakura grab her. Calm down. You forgot her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yakya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. I don't think he cares. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Oh, look, another body's gone. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different in here. Dun dun dun! It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
I feel like Mr. Krabs is on the verge of losing it too. Just strictly on the basis of what the fuck is going on here. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know what I saw before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Should we tell him? That, you know... Yeah, you have a point there. I mean, I still like him, but that's because, I don't know. I like that he's a little shit. But I imagine that's not a very popular thing when you're in a group of people that you already don't trust. He is.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Probably because it's pretty fucking obvious who killed him once you start looking at the body too closely. Not to mention, it would be fun to fuck with a class trial by hiding the like, main pieces of evidence. There's something wrong with him and it's fascinating. It is. I love whatever the fuck is wrong with him. I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. I like how he's steadily getting angrier as this conversation is going on. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us!
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor. It really would be great.
It is so.
After that, we split into two groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. His worldview would be shattered and it would be a beautiful breakdown. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Well, I mean, understandable. But that's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway. Yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hero. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya! Mince you without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know the fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? He just pops up to deliver that and just immediately thinks away. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Since you knew, which means you knew Toko was never in danger. He just pops up out of a box and sinks back down like a jack in the box. Sorry, I had to make a note of their disappearing bodies or I was going to forget to include it. I do like the revelation that he knew Toko wouldn't have been in danger does, like, color it into a light of, oh, maybe he doesn't hate the fuck out of her. And then he immediately counteracts that. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, you're asking me that? I didn't think you'd ever ask anybody that. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or a little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. Or at least, no murders by that same individual.
cause
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Aww.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Will it let me back in here to, like, inspect the room? Yeah, for fuck's sake, Byakuya asked a question that I legitimately didn't think he was going to ask anybody. And Makoto's just like, oh, nothing. What, trying to impress your dude crush by acting they still left Toko in there. Yeah, he could have been planning something, but still. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. So what is the plan? She wakes up as Toko, sees the blood, and immediately passes back out, and they just don't have to worry about her for the entire, like, time. We're putting this over. There we go. Would it be wrong to get sidetracked and go to the gotcha machine before continuing this search for the bodies? I feel like the way that all of these are facing is going to be important at some point. Yeah, he really might have. Like, I mean, granted, Kyoko could not have done the first attacks. That being said, it's not entirely impossible that she couldn't have found the suit and decided to commit the next attacks. Or helped commit the attacks. Where did two dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Like, she's not afraid to sleep with the door open. She's been the one who has been taking sole care of Alter Ego. We know virtually nothing about her. Yeah, and they've completely forgotten to go looking for her after finding the bodies. She's kind of got a lot of sus points here at the moment. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Yeah, we don't know her talent. Huh? The door must be locked. Oh, we're not going to ask questions about the door suddenly being locked, Makoto? I feel like that's kind of an important question there. It's a locker. But there's nothing too remarkable about it. Can we run to Byakuya and tell him that the door to the art supply closet is locked now? I feel like that's some important information that Makoto is just like completely tuning out. Maybe her talent is ultimate killing game organizer lol. Maybe it is. Or like ultimate double agent. Gonna check in here again. It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Telling you, dude. Need to be careful about just ignoring the lockers. Hi, Celeste. You've currently got the high score of this stream for scaring the living shit out of me. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. What the fuck is a repository? Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were hidden in the repository? Where the fuck is the repository? What the fuck is where? I'm going to assume not this way. It won't let me go downstairs, so... Is that what the back room... Is that what the art... Hello. Are the bodies here somewhere? What the fuck? Okay, what is a repository thing? Because I thought this was an art supply room.
Yeah, I talked to Hina and Sakura in here, and then the door to here was locked. So I was going to go run and tell Byakuya if I had the option to that the door was locked. Then is that not like every fucking closet in this place? Why is this particular one called a repository? The other one was a supplies closet or something. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. Why do I feel like they're going to be put up in a weird way? I did not read that line. Whoops. I don't remember how to, oh, F2. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Oh, I was expecting them to be in weird positions. The tarp wasn't there last time, was it? Or carpet or whatever that is. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Yeah, he really was. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Yeah, I bet you did. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
You want to make sure you investigate with all your mental might. Make sure you investigate with all your mental might and prepare for this class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later. Well then, now they've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Oh, hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. Never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. I'm sorry, but did you have to pick Hifumi's?
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Oh. Oh. This wasn't... Fuck.
He's alive again? Where am I?
Apparently not in a morgue.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi!
Just looked up when something was released real quick. shit, the first Game of Thrones book was published in 1996. If the winter is coming, I have the first Game of Thrones book somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. I didn't finish reading it. I got sidetracked. But if the winter is coming thing is in the book, which I assume it is, because that's kind of an iconic quote, and the show followed pretty closely for the first few seasons from what I know, then was that a Game of Thrones reference that we just got? When did the show start? Let me go find out what the fuck she just knocked over. I'm back. My door's open so that she can run around outside and get some energy out. The lab assistant that sleeps with their door open is not here for the next couple of days, so I don't really have to worry about accidentally being too loud and waking them up. So I'm just gonna let Sushi run around. Because she knocked over my multi-pack of D6. Ah, fuck, there's carpet fluff in the thing now. And so I just had to clean up. Let's see, I think there's originally supposed to be like 15, 12 dice in here? 15 dice? Hold on, I cannot do math. Where's the sticker? Oh, it doesn't tell me how many. 9 times... What's 9 times 4? Yeah, she got the zoomies real bad. Which she has slept for the majority of this stream, so I was expecting her to be very energetic. Yeah, so like 36? Okay, yeah. So like 33 D6 I just had to clean up. Because there were 3 missing from it anyways. Okay, anyways, continuing back on track. I don't know if there is a track, to be perfectly honest. Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
She just torpedoed in. Because I tried to prop the door kind of closed, but big enough that if she wanted to, she could get back in. And I heard her torpedo in, run into the door, and then just continue. Like, she hit, I'm pretty sure she hit her head full force on that thing, and it did not stop her.
Before I met you all, I met you all.
Well, that was nonsense, I think. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Ifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
Why is it that Byakuya's line was not voiced in this, but Hina's and Hifumi's? Is it because they're both, like, actually in the CG?
Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Also, she got a hell of a range of movement in her knees, specifically to be able to be sitting like that.
Yasu. Hiro.
Wait, really? His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Third time's the charm. Yeah, I reckon. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
Jesus. Like, Celeste just, like, ripping into him in, like, the most, like, dark, poetic way possible. You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. I beg to disagree, Mr. Krabs. I feel like telling us, oh, hey, Yasuhiro is the one who tried to kill me. But I feel like that's kind of important. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Well, assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi? Then going as far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. Trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, It does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyways. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't
appears!
be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
And there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification to it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal? So it wouldn't work outside of a no one else's life matters besides yours, not even my own type of thing. Yeah, like the only time that would work is if, like, ultimate simp, I guess.
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. Just like, let's forget about her for a while.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt the hero is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Oh, welcome back. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. I just need to take a moment to appreciate this expression on him. So glad she's running off all of her energy. Milk sack swimmer. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Yeah, she gotta make sure he's not having too much of a good time. But also, she has a very intense fascination with Hina and Hina's chesticles. Jill really is the gift that keeps giving, you're right. Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? Like I'm a special guest every time? I have an alibi, you know. You know what? That fucking line. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I think that might be my favorite line that's been said in this entire game. And she's right about that. When we heard Hifumo scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's body. I do like how, like, begrudgingly, he's like, no, she's not the killer. I don't want to admit that she has an alibi, but she does.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange, but all one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Hold on. I need to start making more notes. Let's go down here. Okay. I had to make a note that he said that he read a good note, and then another couple of notes that I figured would probably be useful to write down before forgetting, which is that maybe the mystery student did it. And that maybe Hero was an accomplice to the mystery student. But I have not forgotten that there is supposed to be a mystery student. Or alternatively, maybe the mystery student was an accomplice to Hero. Since nobody knows about him, then it's not like them becoming the Blackened would really be useful except for to end the game prematurely. Anyways, continuing. Did I read that out loud? All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Is it ever Makoto? Like, legitimately. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Taka, he'll never move again. Why did you have to phrase it like that, Makoto? According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer number 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tar plate out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Actually, Taka's bloodstain had a drag mark in it. Oh, well, hello. How was your stream then? I can't tell. Welcome. Oh wait, that I can't put the markers up there. Yeah, sure, it can go there. I'm excited to get the Danganronpa V3 because I've enjoyed this one so far. Right. Can I use this? Anyway, there shouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alrighty then. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Jeez, Makoto. Okay. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? There's gotta be like an elevator somewhere, right? Hidden. It's not good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. Well, they did say that they only took a minute in the bathroom, but if someone was waiting like right outside the door and they didn't notice, in that minute you could at least get him past the bathroom and out of the way for them to be able to see. And if you, I mean, you don't instantaneously teleport down the stairs, right? Yeah, poor boy. Needs to teleport. It needs to save them poor brain cells. Jeez. He already used them to make a genius statement earlier, and I don't remember what it was. I just remember thinking, wow, that is probably the smartest thing he said outside of the trials. I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Oh, hello. Thank you for following. I didn't even know that my little alerts thing was actually working, because I don't think it's playing a sound for me. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Hold on, I need to make a note of this. Oh, I don't think that N was an actual letter there. I think I just scribbled. Close enough. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? And why? Hold on, I gotta make another note, because, trying to figure out why Hifumi's glasses would have been cleaned off to transport him, unless, like, he faked it the first time, and then cleaned off his glasses and ran. Oh, hold on a second. Right. Okay. So I think we should probably talk to Hina and Sakura again. Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Hey, wait, the hammers are missing. Weren't there more hammers there? Oh wow, I still can't spell. Okay, there we go. Huh? What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Makoto, you tried the door too. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Talking to Sakura before we leave too. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. Okay, so that marks... Hold on. Okay. So that immediately marks the 4 of them. Wait, why don't I write out a list of... Writing out a list of everybody that's still alive. So that's... Kyoko, I haven't seen her again. Makoto... Crab. Oh. Okay. Four. Is that everybody? But that also means that I can start marking off the ones that I know couldn't have done it, which would be Sakura, and Kyoko, and Makoto, because they were all together. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour, so that therefore marks her off as a suspect. Considering, she was a victim. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Actually, hold on, because Celeste seems to be present for a lot of this stuff. I don't think it was her, but she is suspicious enough standardly, because she could have faked being out cold for the last hour. So, like, she's the one who's seen this, this assailant, masked assailant the most. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. How many times am I going to have to read that line from Mr. Krabs over here? I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... a scream that I cannot replicate. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Tina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up to the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. Now see, if they had both walked into... if, like, both teams had walked into the nurse's office and the supply closet in the physics lab at the same time, then either one of them could have been the one to trigger it. So I think it was probably... because, like, I don't know, did Toko faint fast enough that she wasn't considered a third person discovering Taka's body? Huh. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement playing right after Taka. Yeah, true. The blood was in question. I feel like I should make a note of this. Because it feels like... because the other announcement didn't come until, like, both of the bodies were together, so... right in the middle to be able to put what I want. So I'm gonna make a note there. I'll just make it underneath now. Okay, there we go. I'm losing my spots to put my marker. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? And you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. Still can't believe they just left her on the floor. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. I keep hearing doors open and close out in the hallway, so I'm going to go corral Sushi back in here and close the door so that I don't get interrupted again.
I was like, yeah, that means for sure what happened with Toko back there. Also, I'm back. Sushi's back in here. Hopefully she ran out all of her energy and will sleep and not destroy everything again. This can't be happening. We were hallucinating. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So, from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Hold on. Has been the one to like see the assailant like every single time. I think I've got most of the notes up there now. I say that, and I've probably forgotten something like very important. But I'll figure that out later, or possibly not. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Wait, have we had the ability to look back over a case by talking to one of them the entire time? I've missed the person every time. I swear this thing's missing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Although some are more like mallets. No? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Huh. I feel like I need to make a note about this. My handwriting is getting worse and worse as I'm writing on this. True. That would make sense, because the other ones didn't have a whole lot of, like, running around and doing things. At least not before the body was discovered. Hello, Mr. Krabs. Yakia, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered.
Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, I feel like I can't argue with that assessment. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? Oh, that is something he would think, isn't it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? No, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? What? I love the disbelief in that voice line. Just said, did you really fucking ask me that? Like, because all the rule says is you can kill someone and get away with it. If you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. By killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Did Taka witness the attack on Hifumi? Killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay? That is a great question, and I don't think Mr. Krabs will answer you honestly.
That's enough.
Mr. Krabs, I thought we were friends. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's up the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. What does that mean, Mr. Krabs? His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yeah, it probably would have if it never has. Well, I reckon we're leaving here. Oh, I did not read what that just said. There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Tina had said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. That is the strangest. True. Makoto did refuse to answer him when he asked if he was fine, so I guess it's only fair game there. If the door can only be locked from inside the repository, then either somebody drugged the bodies there and locked the door while they were still inside setting everything up, or Hifumi had locked the... What the fuck are you doing? Or Hifumi locked the door to try to keep their attacker out, maybe? Or even just to, like, keep them out while he was setting everything up? I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. Makoto, once again, you interacted with this door as well. You acknowledged that it was locked. Why are you acting like they're the only ones who ever touched the door? And the door was designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. How many more fucking times are you going to say that? In other words, when Hina checked it, somebody had already gone in the repository and locked the door. Thank you, Captain Obvious. And when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Yeah, that makes sense. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... What? Okay, yeah. Okay, I had to make sure that I didn't accidentally skip over a line there. Should probably look around here a little more. Oh, hey, wait. I wonder if the one like that that's up there in the supply room, off the physics lab is still in there. Cause I did, it was right next to Toko. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Well, wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room? Yeah! I gotta... There are what I thought were drag marks in Taka's pool of blood was probably Dolly. Let me tell you, this fucking whiteboard right next to my desk was the best thing I've done to this room, other than, you know, the desk. And look at the wheel. Oh, there's blood on it. There's a blood stain on it. So, there's blood on the wheel of Dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Man, I thought we were on a good track there, Makoto. It's pretty obvious. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. So is it gonna let me... What are you doing over there? No, but as long as you're not trying to eat change again, we're good. Alright, so... Since I'm already up on the 3rd floor, I reckon we'll start with the equipment room, or supply room. Whichever one I keep calling it the supply room. But technically they call it the equipment room. Oh, welcome. Why are you just chilling over here? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Of course. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Makoto. I at no point made notes that of where we found the body. Hold on. Make more notes. like we should inspect the camera again. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. I don't know if I'd call that a tire, but close enough. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Just once when he's talking out loud to himself, I need another character to just be like, the fuck did you just say? Because, like, half of his conversation with himself is inside of his head, and then he'll just, like, spout a line. It'll just, like, say that he's speaking a line every once in a while. And I just need someone to like, be completely and totally confused by whatever the fuck just went on. Wait. Forgot about the map. Where is the nurse's office? I wonder if it'll let me go in the school store. Oh, it will. I'm just gonna go feed the tokens to the gacha real quick. I mean, I know that the priority should be investigating, but still. Huh. I'm pretty sure that was a new thing, wasn't it? Hi Celeste, I'll talk to you in a minute. Just camera 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Yeah, why won't it let me inspect the blood stain? Because that doesn't seem like a whole lot of blood for a murder. Just saying. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hira might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How was Hifumi moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yet Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. I do have to say, it's very strange, like, how much Hifumi's, like, body size has come up since he died than the entire time that he was alive. And, like, all the comments about it that were when he was alive happened, like, real close to his death. Oh, I thought I was going to be investigating whatever this was, but nope. I feel like there's more for me to look at in here. Does that mean you'll let me actually look at the... No. Eh? Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. Just saying, I feel like the refrigerator in the nurse's office probably wouldn't have drinks, but would probably have refrigerated medicine. There's a bunch of blood packets in. Making a note. Because what if Hifumi found the blood packets and used the blood packets as a distraction to make it look like somebody else had killed him, and then ran away when they left the room? For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Then that would, if he did take his death, then that would not explain him dying in the repository, though, right? So he would still have been attacked at some point, right? The one that's been... Where did I make that note? There we go. Ow. Hurt my hand on the face. Anyways. There's more to look at in here still. I feel like we should be looking at this, because this does not seem to be a lot of blood for, you know, killing somebody with a blow to the head. With a hammer. Maybe start talking to Celeste again? Ah, fuck. What are you knocking over this time?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so she's not saying anything different.
Indeed?
Then what? What am I supposed to look at in here? What am I missing? Wait. Trash can. Just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. More notes. Okay, so then that would mean that Hifumi definitely cleaned his own glasses, because I doubt that anybody would think to dig through his pockets for a glass cleaning cloth. Unless somebody else had one that was also that kind of design. What did seem awful interested in the camera, right? And it's the same character that's on the camera. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. But, like, Celeste has nothing on her person that would necessitate carrying around a glasses cleaning cloth. So I would imagine that it's Ifumi's. That reminds me, I still need to get my glasses cleaning cloths from the lab. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Have I located everything? Apparently. Hi, Mr. Krabs. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. You're the one who stormed off, not me. Yeah? I wanted to thank you for... He's thanking us? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Oh, you're thanking us for... that. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things are ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Of course you don't, Mr. Krabs.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So he said to go to Hero's room, but, you know, what's waiting for me there? If we're lucky, Hero alive and well. And not traumatized. Oh, there's texture on the floor there. I forgot about the map again. So, Kyoko and Taka, Mondo, me, Sayaka, Mr. Krabs, Juko, Coco, Chihiro, Celeste, Hina, Sakura, Leon. I forgot he had a room, I'm not gonna lie. Kira. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside? Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What the hell? He, like, moved so much stuff in here. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I mean, you're not wrong, but like... I think there's something in the cardboard box. Hero. It's blueprints for something and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plastic? Is this Borough Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, his blueprint. Something about this bothers me. That's not his handwriting. Oh, no, I'm not ready to leave the area yet. I feel like there's more to this search. It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. I want you to let me investigate this table, damn it. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. What do you mean it's pretty grungy? You guys have been here for like 2 weeks. If even. How did the bathroom even get this dirty? Oh, okay. Good. I'm not... I thought he was just gonna leave that as, huh, that was weird. Well, is that everything I can investigate in here other than the cameras and monitor and stuff? I reckon so. Okay. Hi, Hina. Can you not scare me like that? This, stream, that is Celeste's job. Dakota, big news. Big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor! So the fact that she disappeared in the middle of me trying to read that made it look like she was like shouting as she ran. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Okay, I'll start by talking to you. Was he hiding in that fucking locker? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. Okay.
Don't be mean.
I can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna happen with Kyoko. What? That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't, never mind. I am steadily leaning more and more towards Kyoko being the spy. Or the traitor, whichever one you would like to call it.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. I should probably make a note about Hero doing things. Okay. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't get off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get here out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. So that would imply that he was knocked out at some point and then stuffed into the suit. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room at... How does she know that? Why does she know? Oh, hello. Why does she know the blueprints were in his room when we had just gone into it? Well, I guess Yakuya could have told her.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. I feel like Celeste, being as suspicious as she is throughout this one, you know, having been the one to see Robo Justice like pretty much every time, debatably knowing about the blueprints if Mr. Krabs didn't tell her. Just like being the one with that was supposed to be with Hifumi's body when But like, I feel like she's a red herring for this trial. That she's just accidentally suspicious, basically. And honestly, at this point, I'm kind of leaning towards Hero also being another red herring. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
Terrible!
was Hero. Okay. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Just hurry up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Oh, come on. If he can't bend at the waist, then that means he couldn't have bent down to move Taka's body. To move my my like crochet notes around so that I can have more space on the board. So I can have more space, but I feel like I'm going to end up in the
That's not a very nice thing to say.
I like that he's insulted even though he says that he has no idea anything about this costume.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. Yeah, Hero is really not helping his case at all. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Okay, no, go ahead. Why are you ordering me around? I mean, I'll do it. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? If he didn't do it, then he is for sure extra confused, because, like, he doesn't even know who's dead. There's a big locker near the pool. Oh, I thought it was gonna, like, give us some new information or something. I reckon we'll talk to Hero.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured it out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Well, I want to know how he thinks the AI computer program got a body to kill.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay?
Um,
I'm telling you, you got it wrong.
Oh, so.
Oh, I know. The note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
Huh, hold on. He could be something. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage. Yeah, he just fucking believed it, didn't he? Man. If he's telling the truth, then someone really used his gullibility to their advantage. Which would imply that he is either very obviously gullible or has told one of his stories of being conned to someone else other than us about that fucking crystal ball. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me? Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. You know what? Good for them. Yeah, not wrong. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? No. No, you do not. If you know it's a lie, do not go and check. Yeah. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it. Hero, that's not gonna help you. I hope you know that.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure, alright? I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Yeah, that... The heck, for serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
What? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's like I said.
It's the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, this is a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't found and gagged you. Honestly, not wrong there. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that nuke. Feet don't fail me now. Well then. That wasn't what I thought he was gonna go with. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
I don't know, do we? Hiccups. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. So are we just gonna be like alternating between helping Kyoko and helping Byakuya for the investigations?
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, we have the time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Yeah. Maybe they should all just team up together and do their investigations as like a throuple or something. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay then. Show me where the bodies are. Yeah. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. No shit. I worry about Makoto. Oh hey, show me where the bodies are. Yeah, I guess we should head that direction. Yeah, sure, this one. Yeah. So, this way. Do the classrooms ever actually get used for anything in here, in the game? Fumi and Kaka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. I think how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tar plate out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way it wouldn't leave any blood stains as it was moved. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died to a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found the body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? And why?
I see.
Dakota, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He wore a wristwatch? He did? You are so are you so oblivious to the people around you? Did you dislike other people that much? No. Maybe. I don't know. No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? He's just oblivious. Yeah, he's just like really oblivious. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. Sorry, trying to check on Sushi. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch broke sometime just after 6? Yes, Makoto.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It wasn't broken. Hold on. So, okay. So, if his watch broke at 6, then that would imply that he was the first of the 2 deaths. Because it would have most likely broken during the attack that killed him. So, Justice Hammer 4 could have been used to throw him off because it seems like they were going up in size by attack. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for us little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there?
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Have you looked at Makoto? I don't think he's suited for any kind of manual labor. Okay. Much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating.
After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. She might just be trying to make him feel useful. A piece of paper? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Yada yada. Already heard all that before. Do I need to talk to you before you'll let me examine the body again? So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? Did she just like reach into his pants, or was it like partially sticking out? In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. What? I don't know what... Sorry, I did not read that because it baffled me so much. It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed in his pants, it's like, it better be important for me or I'll never forgive you for this. The note. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. The thing is, I feel like if it was a pants pocket, it would have specifically been mentioned a pants pocket. But like, you regularly put things in your pants pockets, right? So, the fact that she described it as must have been trying to hide it, then that kind of implies that it was just shoved into his pants, not in his pocket. Or at least the way she describes finding it. But
reasonably, if she pulled it out of his pants pocket, I could understand that being her reaction. But with the way she described it, it sounds like she just like yoinked it out of his pants, not his pants pocket. That's it. It's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Wait, so then that would mean that Hero was given one from 1 a.m. so that he could be knocked out and stuffed in, and like put in the suit and framed, and then Taka was lured out at 6 a.m. and killed. Time is different. Hero told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. But it's not the note they wrote to Hifumi. It's the note they wrote. It's a note written to Taka that Hifumi took. Or tried to take. Yeah, she is a really weird girl, I'm not gonna lie. I want to know more about her.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Makoto, you literally just dug the other part of this note out of Taka's cold hands. Could you maybe explain a little more? Oh, honey. The lights are not on, are they? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just the scrap of paper he was holding when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? she is trying her best. So, okay. What if... Since we didn't really examine Taka's body before it disappeared, what if he was still holding the note when when we found him, and then after the body was moved, since Hifumi didn't die until after we came back to the room and found the bodies, what if he tried to take the note from Taka? But since rigor mortis had set in, he couldn't get the note fully out of his hand and tore it. And then tried to hide it quickly. How would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? I don't know if I read that other line. That's what you need to answer.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely have their ebooks on them. E-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time,
is
right?
that right?
You didn't
have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. I can feel myself getting really tired very quickly. Oh no. I don't know if I can handle a class trial right now. I may have to sleep and then continue this another day.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Oh! I get it. What Celeste saw wasn't where we're just attacking Hifumi. It was Hifumi trying to pick Hiro up in the costume. Sorry, I had to write that down before I forgot it.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
That's the thing. I don't know who. I want to say it was Hifumi, because all signs point to it. But I don't know who killed Hifumi in that case, unless in the process he, like, accidentally hit his head. But then that still wouldn't explain the cleaned mallet. Unless I did not write down that Celeste found the bodies. Did I? No, wait, I did. Gonna have to think on this for a bit because I feel like Hifumi probably was the one to kill Taka and frame Hiro. But that doesn't explain how he ended up dying. But if he wasn't actually dead in the nurse's office, then that would explain his clean glasses because he would have gotten up, cleaned his glasses off, and ran. Right?
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Oh, okay. Um. I hate that this thing does not make a sound when you save. But I think I am going to end the stream here tonight and then pick up at the trial next time. Which honestly, I wasn't originally planning a stream tomorrow, but I may end up hopping on to finish this chapter. So good night. Sleep well.